Good afternoon, everybody. Just letting everybody know that we are live. Just kind of spreading the word here just a little bit. As soon as I get this done, we'll go a little bit more in detail what's going on out there. We do have a line of thunderstorm that is heading our way. This is the leftover complex that was up in Nebraska that we looked at this morning. Hi, Melanie. So we were looking at a line of storms up in Nebraska into far north or southwest Iowa this morning, and kind of depending on what that line was going to do would kind of pretty much kind of dictate how our weather is going to be today. So I do believe this line is going to help out with any severe threat that we have later on tonight, which is good news. Now, the biggest threat with this line as it continues to head to the southeast is what they call a cold pool, and it's what's setting up right behind this line of storms, and it's blowing into the storm, and that's what causes it to bow out a little bit. And we could get anywhere between 50 to 70 mile per hour winds from this line. Now, we do not have a watch out for the area right now, but what I am seeing is some trending of, you see like this little segment right here, you see how it's beginning to bow a little bit right now? That is where we could see some of those 50, maybe 60 mile per hour winds. Right now, it has a special weather statement on it. Right now for, looks like 50 mile per hour winds. But I am watching that because it is going to be trekking right across Bates County into, let's say, Cass County, Bates County, Henry County, St. Clair County here over probably the next hour or so. So definitely want to keep a close eye on this. The southern edge of this storm is going to be possibly strengthening and going into Vernon County down near Nevada. So this is what we are watching. And again, with this line of storms actually almost dissipated and then now going into an area with no cap. We've already had thunderstorms this morning, a little bit unstable air left over. These storms are actually starting to intensify and bow out a little bit. That's the reason why we're seeing that potential for strong straight line winds, but this could lessen our chance of having storms and severe weather overnight tonight. So that's the good news from this. However, we are not under a watch right now. The hail threat, tornado threat, nearly zero today. So we're just mainly concerned with any straight line winds that we might encounter. Now, right here at the Bates and Cass County line, we have got a camera. That is what you're looking at right now. We are actually looking at this cell right now with the special weather statement. Let me blow this up just a little bit for you guys. You guys can see it. We have a nice shelf cloud that is rolling across. That's the leading edge of the winds. Now, right now, they're still sub-severe, 50 mile per hour or less. But we are definitely watching this for any potential to strengthen, maybe bow out just a little bit more, and have that possibility of a stronger wind gust that might approach the severe level. But that's what we're watching right now come into West Central Missouri. No, Holly, no tornado threat tonight. Just strong straight line wind. So this has just been such a messy complex. So, this line was supposed to dissipate when it was up here. And it stayed together just long enough until it got to about the Kansas City, Lawrence area. And then it started tapping into some of that unstable air and just kind of began to intensify a little bit. So, again, we are not under any kind of watch right now. I wouldn't be surprised if they put one out, especially for this area from Fort Scott, Nevada, Osceola, Lowry City, over to Lebanon, and maybe down south towards Springfield. I would not be surprised if maybe Springfield issued a watch for this area, maybe. Only for those strong straight line winds, because this is actually going into, again, unstable air. It could intensify. And I think the National Weather Service Storm Prediction Center is kind of waiting to see if this thing is actually going to kind of take off under the conditions of the atmosphere right now, or if it's just going to, just be bringing in very heavy rains and 40, 50 mile per hour gusts. So they're still kind of waiting in limbo right now, and we'll wait and see how this line performs as it continues its southerly track. Okay, so there's our severe thunderstorm warning. This is going to be for Bates County and Cass County. Okay, that's going to be right for this line right here. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning. It will be updated on all the platforms here in just a moment. It's just now coming through. So again, that's going to be for this part of the line right here. So if I'm going to draw a line here, it's going to be right along this area, and it is moving this direction. So we'll see that update here in just a moment. Severe thunderstorms located along a line extending from Freeman to 6 miles west of Adrian to 7 miles southeast of Lynn Valley, moving southeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazard 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. So that's going to affect Butler, Adrian, Rich Hill, Archie, Amsterdam, Amaret, Foster, Merwin, and Passaic. There is our polygon right here. So Archie, Adrian, Passaic, Butler, Rich Hill, Pleasant Gap. This line will be heading your direction. Let's go ahead and put a time track on this here for you guys. So it looks like Passaic at 128, Adrian at 132, Butler 136, Ballard at 150, Dayton at 152. That's actually where we got the camera set up. You can see it off in the distance. Rich Hill at 157. So heads up, Tony, if you're watching this. He's down in the Rich Hill area. Sprague at 158. New Piper at 204. Appleton City 207. Rockville 213. Taborville 226. Brownington, Allen at 236, my friend. Lowry City 240. El Dorado 240. Roscoe 243. Osceola 248. Iconium 3 p.m. Wonder if this is Scout Sunday or not. Might be Scout Sunday. And Collins at 307. Davis playing baseball, got canceled middle of the game. Oh, I bet it did. Let me check out the winds real quick. Got a little pocket of 50 to 65 mile per hour winds. This is going to be just west of Adrian, down by Laceyville. Otherwise, we're looking at about 30 to 40 mile an hour wind gusts ahead of this line right now. Wait for the refresh here. They got a look like a new special weather statement. That's the same special weather statement that they had. We've got a severe thunderstorm warning still for the next 33 minutes for up to 60-mile-per-hour winds. Right now, I'm just showing a small pocket just to the west of Adrian, over here near Laceyville. No, Lumbox. Right now we are doing a this is for a strong straight line wind threat. The hail tornado threat very, very, very low, almost zero. And of course, whenever we're talking severe thunderstorms, we always got to be cautious. But because we don't know what Mother Nature does 100% of the time, but the ingredients are very, very low for anything other than strong straight line winds. A torrential downpour like what's coming in Archie. There's a possibility there could be maybe some pea-sized, real small hail associated with it. But for the most part, our biggest threat is going to be for strong straight line winds with any of these cells. We got another severe thunderstorm warning. This is going to be for this cell down here just to the south. This is going to be Mound City, Pleasanton. It's actually going to be for Hume, New Home, and really Rich Hill. So Rich Hill is going to kind of get hit by both of these cells here. They're both strong thunderstorms with that potential of a 60-mile-an-hour wind gust. So we'll be watching that real closely here. That's going to be for the one for Bates County. So for this southern severe thunderstorm warning, we are going to be looking at Metz at 2 p.m., Deerfield at 2:11, Nevada at 2:22, and Walker at 2:29 for those down in the Vernon County area. Prescott 1:33, Hume at 1:41. About another 10 minutes. Nothing yet. You guys got enough of the rain over in Benton County. Lila. you guys, I've seen Barb's post over 6 inches of rain at Lakeview Heights. Crazy. check out the winds again here. So pretty good area of 40, 50 mile per hour winds from Archie, Adrian, Passaic, down to Amaret. That's a pretty good line of intense winds right there. Actually, where our camera is right now, we actually see those winds coming in right now. Let's bring this back up. The camera is sitting right here in Dayton. And we're going to be looking to the west, right up here where these winds are at. That's the camera you're seeing on the screen right now. Let me blow that up just a little bit, let you guys take a look at this. You can actually see those winds. You got a nice shelf cloud coming in right up here. That is the shelf cloud. And along and just ahead of this shelf cloud is where you're going to see those strong wind gusts, possibly up to 60 miles per hour. Right now, radar is showing anywhere between 40 to 50 mile per hour winds out ahead of this. So this is what we're watching, is this area right here. See if we have a, that's Adrian. See what we've got. Just north, there's Archie. So it's like 37 miles per hour on Tempest weather station right here at Archie. So, but this thing is still showing some pretty good signs of this thing continuing to bow a little bit. So we'll be continue to watch this as it heads into Butler, Spruce, Uric, Creighton, Garden City, and then eventually down toward Rich Hill, Appleton City, Montrose, and possibly even Clinton, Deepwater. So very, very heavy rain is coming in. You can see it in the cam, sky cam, as well as radar. Very, very heavy rain stretching straight down 49 highway. Archie, Adrian, Passaic, Butler. I'm going to jump over to a little bit better road map here. jump back over to WeatherWise. I do like WeatherWise road maps a lot better. I can see the towns and the roads a lot better. It just does not have a being able to plot out the storms and with the time track. That's what I do not like about WeatherWise. They have assured us that they are working on that, and that is going to be coming up on a later update. Very, very heavy rain. So again, this has been such a messy storm over the last really from Friday, Saturday, and today. These storms are feeding on each other's outflow, and when that happens, when you have a cold front so close, when we're in the 80s and humid, you never know what Mother Nature is going to throw at you when it comes to storms. Now, again, if you just got on, the good thing about this is that this is really working over the atmosphere very, very well. Here it is almost, it's 1:30 in the afternoon, so that's great because that's going to lessen our chances to have any severe weather overnight tonight, so that's great. We do have a new severe thunderstorm warning, I believe. It's going to be an extension that is, looks like it is that right? 22 minutes. They just updated that, is basically all they've done. They've updated that severe thunderstorm warning. I thought they might have maybe extended it a little bit further to the east, but they just updated that. Lynn and Bates County, flood advisory right now has been issued as well. That's what this is, flood advisory over the next half to 1.5 inches of rain has fallen, with an additional half inch to 2 inches are possible. So that's why they went ahead and put that area under the flood advisory. They do still have that severe thunderstorm warning still for Bates County and Cass County up here just west of Garden City. That is still in effect. It is in the middle of updating right now. So, and again, if you guys just come on and we're talking about something, remember right below me, right here is a ticker. This is updated from the National Weather Service. So this will give you the latest information for just here in West Central Missouri. So in case you get on and I'm blabbing and you want to know what's going on, you can always look right down there at the scroll that is updated. We've got a few thunderstorms popping up out here in front. Here in Henry County, down just south of Tightwad. This is going to be down around Brownington, Mount Zion, Fox Run. Just some heavy rains going on down there. Not quite seeing the bowing. There are going to be some little pockets of stronger winds. Looks like probably a pretty good pocket of wind coming into Butler right now. Let's take a look at velocity here real quick. So it looks like right around 45 to 50 mile per hour winds coming into Butler right now. But it's not quite bowing out that nice smooth bow that you see. That's when you really start to get the really severe winds. This is a little bit more broken up now. So I'm really not seeing much of the way of severe wind gusts of 60 miles per hour here. See if we have any storm chasers out there right now in the area. I do not see any storm chasers out right now. There's Andy. Looks like Andy Hicks with Team Havoc is out. We'll see if they are just going to go out and hang out there on 13. They're going to get a little closer to the storm. We'll take a look at see if they have a live stream up and going. Hi Rita, you said I'm in and out. So I'm showing I'm sitting in good shape as far as the stream goes. I'm not sure if anybody else is having an issue. But it seems like I'm still holding a good. Looks like I'm still holding a good stream. I haven't got any drop frames or anything. So, Rita, I don't know if that could possibly be on your end. But right now, I'm still showing a good stream. Let me know if that happens again. Okay, Sheila says I'm in and out. It dropped a couple times. Huh. It's not showing that I'm dropping any at all. That's funny. Let's do this. I'm still still showing running over 800 megabytes per second internet speed. I'll drop my bit rate down just a little bit. Guys, let me know how the stream is going. I just dropped my bit rate down just a little bit. See if that might help out just a bit. It's still showing everything is good on my end. So this cell is not looking as impressive as what it had here over the last 20 minutes or so. We still have a line of strong thunderstorms, but this is the warning had been issued for strong straight line winds in excess of 60 miles per hour. Right now, I'm not seeing any evidence of that right now. Mainly 30 to 40 mile per hour winds and torrential rainfall right now. We don't have that real smooth bowing effect, and that's how you can really tell you got some strong straight line winds. And that could be one of the reasons why the National Weather Service is not issuing a severe thunderstorm watch. I don't think their confidence is too high that we'll get too many reports of strong winds out of this. So We'll just have to wait and see how it reacts to the atmosphere as this line continues its southeasterly approach. Let's go ahead and let's time this out here real quick. Still going about 35. We'll go about 30 miles per hour. So it looks like Rich Hill at about 209, about 15 minutes on Rich Hill. Ballard at 210. Johnstown 212. Appleton City 217. Germantown 218. Montrose at 222. Shell City 225. Delmar 229. Deepwater at 244. Brownington, Allen at 250. Larry City 251. Osceola 258. Hardyville 304. And Iconium and H. Row Bartle Scout Reservation at 312. Still losing the mic. Okay. Okay, let me know how that is. So just keep me updated on how my voice is so far. So I just changed a little setting on my mic. Of course, everything's been on now for, let's see here. It's been on for about the last 14 and a half hours straight. So maybe my streaming software is a little tired right now. I don't know. So, yeah, you're up here in Holden. Holden really, Johnson County and northern Cass County is really, you guys are kind of out of this. Sedalia, looks like you guys over in Pettis County, you guys are kind of out of this line of storms. This area, let me see if I draw a circle. Actually, this area right in here was in the mesoscale discussion, meaning that the Storm Prediction Center was concerned about this line of storms that's moving through right now. It was all the way up in Nebraska this morning. Depending on how it reacted to the atmosphere as it came down, that line of storms hit some unstable air. They began to intensify. So they outlined this area right here where this line of storms is going to be moving to the southeast. You can't see that real good, can you? There you go. It's moving to the southeast. This line of storms right here. So this line right here is moving to the southeast. So really a lot of Benton County, a lot of Pettis County, Johnson County, northern half of Cass County. You guys aren't quite in that line of fire for this little line of thunderstorms. Now, we're still expecting to get another round of thunderstorms late tonight. Now, we're not 100% sure yet how this rain and thunderstorms is going to affect that. We could get some strong wind gusts again overnight tonight, but if the atmosphere is so worked over, we might just get a few showers, and that would be it as the cold front moves through our area. This mic sound better? Good, good. The voice had, yeah, so I'm using, as long as I'm not cutting out, the quality of my sound might not be quite as good, but for some reason, my main mic, uh, I've had a couple people say it was cutting in and out. So as long as I'm not cutting in and out on this mic, this is on my webcam, then I'll continue to use this mic as long as I'm not cutting out. The quality might not be quite as good. I've got an expensive mic down here that's cutting out for some reason. So Stover, and again, Benton County, you guys are kind of out of this line of storms right now. But we'll have to see how this line from just south of Harrisonville to Holden to Warrensburg, to see if it should happen to expand a little bit more, then you guys would be more in the line of fire. But right now, really, it's going to be from Garden City, Blairstown, Creighton, Uri, Clinton, Deepwater, Montrose, Appleton City, Pleasant Gap, Spruce, Rich Hill, down to Prescott. That's kind of where this line of storms is heading right now. It's moving off again to the southeast at about 30 miles per hour. Thanks, Lumbox. Yeah, it's going to be louder. It's going to be actually louder on this mic that I'm using right now. I've got what's called it's a Rode Razor mic, which is a good mic. But what it does, it cuts cuts a lot of the distortion. The gain is not near as high set on it, so typically I have it's not going to be quite as loud as maybe you have to turn up your volume on your phone or on your TV. You have to turn it up just a little bit, but it sounds more crisp. But for some reason, it's acting up just a little bit. So no new update from the National Weather Service right now. I'm really not seeing anything of that's really sticking out. Really, the strongest cell right now is down here near Pleasanton, Mound City, Hume. It's going to be moving into Vernon County here very soon. This line of storms that was in Bates County, that's still under a severe thunderstorm warning for the next 5 minutes, 460 miles per hour winds. But right now, it's not looking all that impressive. Um, I'm having a hard time even trying to find 30-mile-an-hour winds, maybe down here just southwest of Butler. Well, obviously, it's good enough for them to extend a severe thunderstorm warning. So we've got one now for Henry and for Bates County. Thunderstorm warning for southwestern Henry County, Bates County until 2:45 p.m. At 1:58 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along the line extending from the Creighton to 6 miles southeast of Butler to 6 miles east of Hill, moving southeast at 25 miles per hour. The expected hazard speed was 60 miles per hour. This is a radar indicated threat. The following events are expected. Expect damage to roofs, flags, and trees. Location of path 51. Okay, so this one is going to be for southwestern Henry County, Bates County, of west central Missouri. Severe thunderstorms located along the line extending from near Creighton to near 6 miles southeast of Butler to 6 miles east of Hume. 60-mile-per-hour wind gust. Butler, Adrian, Rich Hill, Montrose, Rockville, Passaic, and Ballard are in the path of this storm. Now that's for this line right here, and I'm not seeing anything right now showing anything. Okay, so just an update from the National Weather Service. The reason why they did this, they are seeing a couple of wind signatures close to 60 miles per hour near Adrian and one by Butler. So that is the reason why they decided to go ahead and issue a new one. Let's drop this down a couple of tilts here. Yeah, a little higher gust, maybe up there just east of Adrian, maybe. And close to 40. Not, boy, it's really borderline. But nonetheless, new severe thunderstorm warning. This is going to affect southwest Henry County as well as eastern half of Bates County. So again, the biggest threat here is going to be for a strong straight line wind gust. And this is going to be up to 60 miles per hour. Right now, I'm not showing anything right now too pressing. And we'll take a look. That storm, the strongest part of this line of storms is going to pass probably just to the south of Clinton. I do have the downtown Clinton Square Skycam up. It is facing south southwest, so we will keep this handy. Take a look as this line gets a little bit closer into Henry County. Hi, Brandon. Past Clinton. Well, if they continue to go at the same speed, then kind of guessing probably around 3:30. Most of this activity will be past Clinton. This atmosphere is so worked over here behind this line that when the main cold front comes in tonight, boy, it's gonna have a hard time bringing anything up. That's for sure. Gonna take a look at a couple models here real quick. We do have the new 18Z model that is coming out on the short term. So that'll be ready here in about 15-20 minutes. We'll take a look at that together to see if it's picking up on maybe any weakening of these storms later on tonight. So 417 Chasers were in here just a little bit ago. Glad to see Matt and the gang from 417 Chasers. They take care down here in the Springfield, Nixa area. And of course, as this line continues to head down in that direction, they will be going being out and storm chasing this line of storms if it comes a little bit closer to the Springfield area. So that's 417 chasers. Let's see if we've got. Let's see if we have. So we do have Team Havoc. They are out. Looks like they're just in between Larry City and Osceola right now on 13 Highway. So they are out and about. There's not a whole lot going on with them right now. When this cell gets a little closer, we might jump over and take a look at their stream here in a minute. But yeah, this line is looking even more messier now. It doesn't have the smooth edges on the outside. Just good old-fashioned summertime thunderstorms. Let's jump back over to velocity again just to make sure. And really not seeing much of the way of anything here at all, severe-wise, for Southwest Henry and the eastern part of Bates County right now. Strong cell over here by Yates Center, Kansas. Iola, Fort Scott. This is the one that's going to be moving into Vernon County here over the next 30 minutes or so. Thank you guys for being on. It's been kind of a long day. It's been a messy day. I was able to get some lunch in, and then that's when I started seeing the updates on that line of storms that came from Nebraska and how it was starting to intensify near Kansas City. And anyway, I had to bust out of lunch with the parents and head back down to the weather center. And again, we've got the brand new short-term data is loading up. It ought to be ready to take a look at here in the next 15, 20 minutes, something like that. We'll take a look and see if it's picking up on whether or not this activity this afternoon is going to kind of wash out the threat overnight tonight as that cold front moves through. But hopefully by around noon tomorrow, we're going to have all the rain and storms behind us. And then we can start drying out a little bit. Very welcoming rain. I know a lot of farmers were looking so forward to getting a good rain. A lot of areas needed it. So now Barb down at Lakeview Heights, I don't know if they quite needed 6 inches of rain or not, but that's what they got down there in Benton County. They were under a flash flood warning for quite some time this morning. They still are under a flash flood warning. But, I know a lot of farmers were looking forward to this rain. We can start drying out a little bit. We have another storm system. I call it a storm system. It's really just going to be just a little burp in the atmosphere that's coming in for a holiday weekend. So if you have plans on Friday night, Saturday, Sunday, you're going to have to stay weather aware. We do have potential to see some stronger storms. Again, strong straight line winds is going to be the biggest issue with these storms. Where our severe weather season historically is over. That's not saying we can't get severe weather, but for the most part, we're dealing with typically hail and strong straight line winds is what we deal with this time of year. But of course, with any severe thunderstorm, we keep a very close eye. Down here at the Weather Center, I utilize 4 different programs that I watch on different screens for rotational tracks, for low-level rotation, upper-level rotation, hail tracks, the whole 9 yards. So, kind of keep a close eye on it, but for the most part, we're just looking for any strong straight line winds this afternoon. And of course, when we do go live, we go live on all the social media platforms. So big thanks to Radford Media Group. We go live on all of their social media platforms on YouTube. We're also live on the Radford Media Group app for your phone for Android or Apple. We're also live on their 95.3 KDKD Facebook page. We're also live on uh, my Rumble, my Twitch, my Facebook, and my YouTube page. So we got lots of platforms out there that we stream all at the same time out there. So trying to get word out, and man, what a helpful way to do that, utilizing Radford Media and their social media platforms to get this out to everybody. So, regardless of where you're watching this from, make sure that you like the video. Make sure you follow and subscribe to the social media platforms. The more likes we get, the more it will automatically pop up on people's search bar for, say, YouTube. It will automatically pop up there for a suggested video. If YouTube algorithm shows you're in this area somewhere, it will automatically pop up there for you. So make sure you share it. Make sure you share our stream out there to everybody here in West Central Missouri, and we'll try to get the word out to as many people as we can. Thanks, PJ. Down around Tightwad, 2 inches in the rain gauge. Yeah, Terry makes a good point. Of course, you have all day rain like this. You can expect overrun creeks. So make sure everybody stay safe, pay attention, especially if you live or drive down low-lying areas. So if there's water over the road, turn around, don't drown. So we still have another 34 minutes of this severe thunderstorm warning for southwest Henry County and eastern Bates County. Again, I am not seeing anything on any of my screens that show that this has severe wind in it. Right now, 30, 40 miles per hour is all I'm seeing on radar right now. So, but we still need to respect the polygon. Be prepared for up to 60 miles per hour if you're within this polygon right now. Let's jump over to hail probability or rotational tracks. So again, the strongest storm is definitely down here coming into Vernon County, Stotesbury, Richards, Fort Scott. It's going to be heading over toward Nevada. Right now, that has the strongest wind profile right now. Heading into Vernon County, would not be surprised to see if we have they do have a special weather statement. So that's what I was going to say. Special weather statement for Vernon County, up to 50 miles per hour down here in Vernon County. So soil saturation levels are extremely high in look like Henry County and Bates County right now. It really is over here in central Missouri, down just southeast of Eldon. Soil saturation very, very high. That's one of the reasons they still have a flash flood warning going on right now. Starting to come down pretty good here downtown Clinton Square. We'll blow that up a little bit, let you guys see that. You can see the rain coming down in front of the camera. We are facing south. You are looking straight at Farmer's Elevator right here in Clinton. And of course, that is Ohio Street that runs from left to right on your screen. That's kind of the main roadway right through the heart of Clinton. Over the far left-hand side, you will see City Hall and the police department here in Clinton. And right on the very bottom of your screen, bottom left, you will see that is the old Coca-Cola Bottling Company historical building just off the square here in Clinton. So still seeing we still have a continuing of this severe thunderstorm warning. National Weather Service is continuing this severe thunderstorm warning right here for southwest Henry County, eastern Bates County. Still going on as of 1 minute ago. They are going to continue this severe thunderstorm warning. Now, this down here in Vernon County, that is really Stotesbury, Richards, down to Fort Scott. This is moving to the east southeast. It's going to be affecting Nevada here within probably about the next 35, 40 minutes. There is some small hail signature with this and some 50-mile-per-hour winds. This is under a special weather statement right now for Vernon County. I would not be surprised if it maybe got upgraded, but right now, torrential rains, maybe some pea-sized hail, 50-mile-per-hour winds. Let's take a look at the winds down in this area. So 30, 40 miles an hour from Stotesbury down to Richards, right along that leading edge of that cell. So not quite severe level, but it's awfully close. It is awfully close. Looks like this cell that's coming into Henry County, if you notice, it was strung out here in Cass and Bates County, kind of fell apart, kind of broadening out. Now it's starting to kind of regenerate a little bit now that it's right here at the Henry County line. You can see, you start to see a few more of these dark purples. It is starting to strengthen just a little bit. It's going to be coming into Montrose, Deepwater, Clinton, here probably over the next 15, 20 minutes. I'd say this will likely stay just to the south of Clinton proper. Oh, Tina, okay, you're in Nevada. Very good. So this is likely going to be maybe an extension into Henry and St. Clair County and Vernon County. Severe thunderstorm watch. So the National Weather Service out of Springfield has issued a new severe thunderstorm watch. This is going to be for southwest Missouri and does include St. Clair County. So actually, if you look right down here at the scroll, that has the updated until 9 o'clock. And again, that's going to be till 9 o'clock tonight. And Vernon County will likely be under that severe thunderstorm watch as well, the way it looks. Severe thunderstorm watch until 9 o'clock. That's going to be for southwest Missouri. It's going to pop up here in just a moment here on radar. But severe thunderstorm watch is going to include Vernon County and St. Clair County, and that's till 9 o'clock tonight. Your storms are coming in here within the next hour, hour and a half. But for those down in the Springfield, Bolivar, Carthage area, they're not going to get these storms till later on this afternoon. So you bet, PJ. You guys hear my lightning detector going off? My lightning detectors, my lightning detectors get a little scared of the lightning. Let him come in, take care of some of his anxiety a little bit. He doesn't like lightning too much. That was a big one. Now keep in mind we do have big booms here in Clinton, that's for sure. That was loud. That was very loud. So we got, let's see where we're at here. See what Team Havoc is doing. They are, look like they're sitting just north of Larry City on 13 Highway. They are going to be heading up toward, really toward the strongest cell. Let's check in with Andy and the gang over there at over at Team Havoc.
Solar weather station has a keeps track how many inches it's topped out. Well, it's saying almost up to 4 inches right now. I think that bowl up there is full. Dark out here, I'm scared. Hey, what's up, everybody? We're currently trying to get to the Mont Road exit right now on 13 Highway and kind of aim out west and try to see if we can see that stronger cell that's coming into the area. I was looking at some velocity scans a little bit ago, you know, saying right around 30-mile-an-hour winds, but nonetheless, it'd be good to watch the storm roll in and have you guys watch it with us. Pretty heavy rain. Traffic packed up this side.
So they are coming up close to the Deepwater Junction. They are moving north. Look like everything's at a standstill right now. And of course, what we know, anybody that travels out that direction knows that Sunday night traffic is absolutely horrible on 13. So I don't know how long it's going to take for them to actually get up to 52 Junction. Hopefully they'll jet off maybe at they'll jet off here at 900 Road and try to come back up to 52 maybe. But yeah, they're going to be stuck behind that traffic. Now, to give you an idea where they're stuck in at traffic right now, you notice this is way south of 52 Junction going northbound on 13, south of Deepwater. This is backed up all the way to the Clinton intersection. Horrible, horrible traffic congestion up that direction. We'll jump back on them here in just a sec here. So let's take a look here at, we do still have this severe thunderstorm warning for the next 15 minutes for southwest Henry County right now. That includes Montrose, down 18 Highway towards Clinton, really from about, that's going to be New Piper, Ballard, New Piper, Delmar, all the way into Clinton. And again, that's for the possibility of 60-mile-per-hour winds. Right now, I'm not seeing much on any of my software right now for severe winds. But we definitely need to keep a close eye. It looks like 30, 40-mile-per-hour winds coming through Montrose. That's about it right now. But still respect the polygon. Still expect to see up to 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts ahead of this line of storms right now. Let's go ahead and put a time track on these cells here. $16, $22, and $16. So let's go ahead and let's time this one out. So for these storms near Montrose, Clinton, Deepwater, right now looking like Finey at 252, Cole at 252, Tightwad at 257, Leesville at 302, Racket 302, Warsaw 318, White Branch 320, and Edmondson, where they don't need any more rainfall, at 341. And that's going to be for these cells here in Henry County, moving off to the east-southeast. Now let's go over here to this cell in Vernon County, which is very strong, by the way, right now. They just got put under a severe thunderstorm warning for Vernon County. So for Vernon County, Nevada at 246. So you have about 14 minutes before this line of very strong winds, possibility of small pea-sized hail as well. Bernal at 257, Garland 3 o'clock, El Dorado Springs at 327, and Philly at 338. New Piper, pretty strong at the moment. Yep, that cell is just about out of New Piper right now. You're going to have some heavy rain in Clinton coming up. We want to get this little glob right here past Clinton. It's moving east, southeast. So Clinton's going to be kind of clipped by this little cell behind it. Still have another 11 minutes left with a severe thunderstorm warning. And again, all of these warnings are for strong straight line winds, 60 miles per hour. Looks like Team Havoc, they have made it to the infamous Dollar General store right now. Looks like a fireworks stand has been closed up. Obviously don't want to get fireworks wet. That's never good. Let's listen in. So Team Havoc right now, they are here on, looks like 52 highway. Where they're at, looks like they're getting some moderate rainfall right now. So we got another 8 minutes left. Severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Henry County. We have a severe thunderstorm warning down here for Vernon County right now. Looks like maybe some small pea-sized hail right now. Take a look here. And yeah, they got 40 to 50 mile per hour winds. About 50 miles per hour just southwest of Nevada right now. So very strong storm heading into the town of Nevada. So it looks like they are going to go ahead and allow this to expire for Southwest Henry County. There is a new special weather statement out. And that is going to be for eastern Henry County. And that's going to include Brownington, Deepwater, Tightwad, Leesville, for 50 mile per hour winds and torrential rains here in eastern Henry County. So as soon as this severe thunderstorm warning goes out, then of course it's going to be replaced by a special weather statement for up to 50 miles per hour winds with this cell here in Henry County. So anybody camping down at the lake, down on Truman Lake, down around Warsaw, along 7 Highway, Uncle Gabby Cabins, all the way down to Finey, down, of course, Teal Bend, Racket. You guys got a very strong cell moving your way. Torrential rains, 30 to 50 mile per hour wind gusts, maybe. So that's a very strong cell. A lot of lightning. Of course, you guys heard that here in the live stream. We had a couple strikes right on top of us here in Clinton. Stay away from Racket. Yeah, you guys, I gotta say, you guys had enough. You guys have had enough. We'll keep an eye on Vernon and Henry County right here. Let's take a look at it ought to be just about done loading. We're on hour number 43, so that's close enough. That'll get us a while. So let me bring over the new data from the ARRR short-term model here. And of course, this is all the garbage coming through right now here in West Central Missouri. And then let's go ahead and let's put this out. Here we are, 6 o'clock. Really by about 5, 6 o'clock, we should start clearing out here in West Central Missouri. Here we are, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1 o'clock in the morning. Looks like around 2, 3 o'clock in the morning, we start to see some isolated thunderstorms here, right here in West Central Missouri, start popping up 3, 4 a.m. And here comes the cold front. Now, right now, it's not looking all that impressive. So, I mean, that's good news. I really think that the atmosphere is so worked over right now that when the actual cold front makes through here, we're not going to see a whole lot of severe weather. So that's good news. Let me just take a look at a sounding here real quick. So surface Cape 454, mid-level Cape is 1400. So, but you notice there is a very, very strong cap in place. So what I'm actually looking at is these two figures right here, that one and that one. Cape, that's your convective available potential energy. That's the instability that you need for thunderstorms to happen. And then the CIN8, that's the convection inhibition, meaning that's how strong the cap is. And that is very, very strong surface cap right here at minus 365. So that's also good news. Maybe we won't get those thunderstorms at the very beginning overnight. Maybe we'll just end up getting just some rain showers, maybe a clap of thunder, and then we'll let the cold front pass on by. We'll put that into, we get the cold front come through 8, 9 o'clock in the morning. By noon, most of it is cleared out, and then we get sit underneath the ridge for the next 3, 4, 5 days until the weekend, and then we have another shot of thunderstorms for the holiday weekend. But hopefully, the second, third, fourth, when a lot of activities are happening here in West Central Missouri, hopefully that it will cooperate and we can get a lot of those activities in. I know here in Clinton we got Old Glory Days. And I know there's several other activities, festivities going on for the 4th of July around the area. So Southwest expired just now. I was getting ready to say it's out of that polygon right now. So this severe thunderstorm warning has expired. We do have a special weather statement for Leesville, Tightwad, Piney, Mount Zion, Brownington. This is eastern Henry County. We still have that severe thunderstorm warning down here in Vernon County. Metz, Nevada, Milo, Mountville, Bernal is coming through you now. And then we're going to have Shell City, Walker, El Dorado Springs, Sheldon, probably here within the next 20 minutes or so. Central St. Clair County is getting a pretty good cell right here near Roscoe. Maybe some pea-sized hail, but torrential rainfall right now occurring here, Osage Heights and Roscoe along 82 Highway. So Scout Camp right now, they've got this cell that is moving their direction right in here. So, you know, they're going to be getting, and again, they're going to be getting some showers, thunderstorms, maybe some 30-mile-per-hour winds. But I'd say down there today, they enjoy that today. A little cool breeze. Rain doesn't hurt them. Nice cool breeze, cool weather. That's probably what they've been looking forward to. Very intense line of storms, really from Iola all the way over to Nevada right now. So, yeah, we still got some 40, 50-mile-per-hour winds coming into Nevada. So, really windy there right now. My lightning detector has been underneath my feet the whole time, just patiently waiting. He does not like storms very well, or people, for that matter. So it looks like Team Havoc is back up and running again. Looks like they're coming down about Larry City. Is that Larry City, maybe? Check to make sure you're not missing out on any messages here. Well, I know May 19th was when we had the tornado warnings going on. The tornado warnings were down in southeast Henry County. We had a couple confirmed tornadoes down around the Tightwad, Racket, Leesville, and down around Mount Zion, Snyder's Corner, Piney. That was on May 19th. So they're coming up here, look like coming close to deep water. Let's check in with them and see how they're doing. And again, this is Team Havoc, local Stormchasers, also part of, they are also part of Midwest Mezzo Project.
Like this right there. Yeah, you can touch them. Running into some moisture now. Get to the Monroe's overpass. That's what I was thinking. What was I saying earlier? South.
So we do have, again, a strong cell just southwest of Osceola. It is not special weather statement. It does not have a severe thunderstorm warning, but just very torrential rainfall. Quite a bit of lightning with these cells as well. Maybe some pea-sized hail. This is going to be right along the Sac River. It's going to be heading up close to 82 highway here over the next few minutes. This is northeast of Roscoe and Osage Heights. We still have a severe thunderstorm warning for Vernon County. Nevada's just getting hammered right now with torrential rains up near coming into Walker, Milo, Bernal. You're in the middle of it. this continues to push on off to the southeast. El Dorado Springs, you've got, let's put a timestamp on that for you guys down in El Dorado, Stockton, Roscoe area. So we've got Milo 307, El Dorado Springs at 329. So about 35 minutes or so for El Dorado Springs. We've got Jericho Springs 343, Stockton at 402, and Humansville at 428. For this cell here in central St. Clair County, Wablo at 325, Humansville 333, and Wheatland at 346. So that's for this cell right here in central St. Clair County right now. By far the strongest cell right now is here in Vernon County, where they're still under a severe thunderstorm warning for the next 19 minutes for 60-mile-per-hour winds. When we looked at velocity just a couple minutes ago, that was a right around 50-mile-an-hour gust is what radar was picking up that went through Nevada. We still have a special weather statement for southeast Henry County for the next 18 minutes, and that's for potential up to 50 miles per hour. So again, once this line moves through, I think we're going to be catching a break for the rest of the daylight hours. And again, we just took a look at, let me shrink this down to local. So let me bring this over here for you guys. We went through this here just a couple minutes ago, but here is the cluster of thunderstorms moving through right now. This is the latest data from the short-term HRRR model. This is a high-resolution model. And, of course, as we get past these storms this afternoon, notice we get that break right around, I don't know, probably 4:30, 5 o'clock. And we catch that break all the way until we get up until about the 4 a.m. time frame. Then we start to see little clusters of thunderstorms in west central Missouri. And then by 5, 6, 7, that's when the cold front is going to be pushing through. And right now, it's showing most of this is supposed to behave because the atmosphere is going to be so worked over from all these thunderstorms that we've had throughout the day. You know, keep in mind when we were talking about severe thunderstorms overnight tonight, you know, our afternoon was going to be dry, heat up to 82, 83, 84 degrees, and then we get that cold front pushing through. But right now, these thunderstorms really overwork the atmosphere right now. And then, of course, that will push on through. And hopefully by around noon tomorrow, Well, now the latest data is even showing maybe on the backside of that cold front, maybe a couple of showers coming in after 4 or 5 o'clock. So then we clear out. Then we're going to be building underneath the dome of high pressure for the next 3-4 days. It's going to keep temperatures back down to normal in the middle 80s, mid to upper 80s. Of course, it's still close to July. We're still going to have some humidity up in the air, obviously. But it's going to be a lot more comfortable than what it was here this time last week. So, and of course, dry weather. We've got a lot of festivities going on this week with the 4th of July, Independence Day. So we're hoping to get a lot of those events done by the weekend, because by the weekend we're going to have another ripple in the atmosphere that could produce some showers and thunderstorms, maybe even some strong storms as we head into the weekend. So we'll be watching that really closely. Justin just turned on over here in Nevada, high winds and a lot of rain. Yeah, you guys are getting hit pretty good over there in Nevada. Wasn't surprised to sit there and pick up a good 2 inches of rain here over the next 45 minutes. Let's take a look at so when we were talking about over here by Osage Beach, so we were talking about how the soil moisture or the soil saturation was almost 90% over there in Osage Beach. So let's take a look at the almost 8 inches of rainfall over near in Lake of the Ozarks area, just east of Osage Beach. Wow. And of course, down, 5 inches of rain or so down around Edmondson, Lakeview Heights. We got one report, 6 inches since last night. And then, of course, right here, most Henry County's gotten about 2 inches of rain. I do see a couple 3-inch marks as well, southern Henry County. So, man, what a surprise of the amount of moisture that we received after being dry for so long. Hi, Jessica. I don't think so. We're going to be watching these storms when they come through. Likely be somewhere in the neighborhood of 3-4 o'clock in the morning. Again, another early one. I'll be up. I'll be watching these storms during that time frame. And, we do have that potential of seeing another strong wind gust potential. So that's what we'll be looking for tomorrow. And of course, again, the hail tornado threat very, very, very low. So we're not expecting much of the way of anything other than a risk for a strong wind gust, maybe up to 60 miles per hour. Heavy rain in Nevada right now. 40, 50 mile per hour winds and torrential rainfall going on in Nevada right now, all along 49 highway. Really, when you get up here to Horton, this is north of Nevada on 49, from Horton all the way down to, almost to Irwin on 49. That whole stretch of 49 highway, I'd say traffic is probably going 35, 40 mile an hour. Those are torrential rainfalls. We have that cell in the center of St. Clair County. It's going to be, looks like it's already affecting H. Bartle Scout Reservation with moderate heavy rain right now. And Vista along 13 highway from Osceola down to Vista. Again, torrential rain, traffic probably slowed down quite a bit on 13 because visibilities are probably down to a quarter mile or less along 13 highway with the torrential rains coming across. Yeah, Jennifer, if she doesn't feel comfortable going, she doesn't feel comfortable going, 30, 35 mile an hour on the highway and kind of keep up with traffic. I said all the traffic is probably slowed down on 49. If she just pulls over just for about 5 minutes, she can get out of the heaviest of the rain. And don't forget, guys, if you're watching this on YouTube, make sure you like the video with the YouTube algorithm. That helps get the video out to more and more people. And then, of course, if you're on Facebook, make sure you like the video. Their algorithms, the more likes you get on these videos, the more often that these feeds will just pop up randomly people in the area in West Central Missouri. So they might not be members of Subby's Weather Talk. They just get on YouTube, see what's on YouTube. First thing that pops up, if we get enough likes, is hey, here's the video of Subby's Weather Talk, and maybe they'd be able to get a warning or a watch or an advisory that they didn't know about. So that's the way we can really spread the information out across the area by doing that. Oh, been driving since Texas. Tell her welcome to Missouri. Yeah, it's extremely heavy rain, and again, 49 from Lamar all the way up to Nevada right now. So it looks like Team Havoc. I had to turn down my volume on our Zello channel. They were talking back and forth, and with my this gets connected right up to my. It gets connected right up to my earbud, and I was just like, I couldn't. They kept on talking. I turned it down. Now he's going the other way. Now he's heading back south again. So I don't know if he's going to try to meet up 417 Chasers. Let's see where they're at right now. See if I don't see them. They don't have their spotter location, but they were going to be heading out and moving up toward around the Bolivar area, maybe. Looked like probably be better off maybe a little bit further to the west. This cell is kind of sinking a little bit to the south more than what it is to the east. Put that in motion here. Yeah, about the last 2 or 3 frames, it's been going east, and now it's starting to kind of sink to the south just a little bit. So probably down around the Golden City, Greenfield, Jericho Springs. And of course, they won't have enough time to get down to there, but probably more in this area right here would be prime time if they're going to try to catch these cells over here. We'll see how far they go up. Yeah, looks like they are heading down south. Team Havoc is. They're almost look like they're coming over the bridges there. They're going to be following right behind the Osceola storm. Show you guys what it looks like out there for them. They're coming across the Grand River bridges, look like. They're likely going to be running right into that cell there at Osceola. They're at the 52 highway junction right now. Looks like they're a little bit further south than what the actual video is. You bet, Gail. So Warsaw, Lincoln, Warsaw, down through Atro Bartle Scout Reservation, down through Osceola Vista, Gerster, Collins, 13 Highway from Osceola down to Collins. Torrential rain right now. No warnings, watches, or advisories right now. We do have this very strong cell down still in Vernon County. Nevada, Milo, Sheldon, Harwood, Walker. Looks like it's going to be getting ready to move into El Dorado Springs, Jericho Springs, Lamar. You're getting ready to get hit also. So Team Havoc is coming into Osceola right into that rain. Definitely see it just torrential downpour on 13 Highway. They're coming across the Osceola exit. Looks like their target is going, they're going to head down to Humansville. So definitely torrential rain down in the Osceola area, Highway 13. Looks like visibility down to about a quarter of a mile or so from the way it looks here on the stream. So Sedalia, you guys are going to get some light to moderate rain up here in Pettis County, be coming in to Sedalia, Smithton, Green Ridge. You're getting a light rain right now as well. Nothing strong or severe. Not expecting any kind of severe or strong thunderstorm for Pettis County. Warrensburg, Johnson County, you guys are pretty much done outside of just a shower for the rest of the night. Same goes for Cass County. Clinton, you got some light to moderate rain in Henry County, Clinton, Urick, Creighton, Tightwad, Leesville. But I think you're pretty much out of the woods from any kind of stronger thunderstorms this afternoon. And same goes with Bates County as well, down to right to about the Bates County line. So once this line of stronger thunderstorms move past you, I think we catch a break until the overnight hours. Wow, Katie said she got an inch of rain in 15 minutes in Roscoe. I believe it. I mean, these are such prolific rain producers. And I mean, you have to keep in mind, we've had a lot of humidity, we've had a lot of heat, but we've been under a cap, we've been under a very dry air mass, and I tell you what, I was not expecting for West Central Missouri to get this much rain as through the weekend. My projections was about 3/4 of an inch to an inch total for the entire weekend. And I think everywhere in West Central Missouri got probably close to double that by the time these storms get out of here. So really surprising how much moisture that they had to go along with this. So I do know that we were expecting rain up until Sunday, or I'm sorry, this is today is the 29th. So we was expecting 2 days of rain right around the 27th, 28th, and then dry all the way through till the 5th of July. So that 5th of July, the LRC and the Global Predictor and Weather 2020, all of those models were showing that we would be getting a pretty substantial system between the 5th and the 10th, somewhere in that neighborhood. Kind of looked like it could be a tropical system that could be moving up from the Gulf of Mexico that could be affecting us. We were looking at that several weeks ago, and then I just seen the National Hurricane Center put out a probability chart for the Gulf of Mexico now for a tropical disturbance. So that could be maybe what the LRC was maybe picking up on a little bit. But the number of dry days just keeps shrinking now that we've overcome the cap. Now that we got thunderstorms in the area, these things are just forming along their outflow boundaries and giving us some very, very heavy rains, a lot of rain. We've had actually just about all of, we've got Bates County, we've got Benton County, we've got Vernon County, we've got flood advisories out all over the board here in West Central Missouri. So very, very good rain producers for sure. Bert said he's in between Osceola and Scout Camp, and he can confirm the torrential rain. So I'm going to say probably sometime, probably within the next hour, most of the heavy rain be out of Vernon County, be out of St. Clair and Benton County, and then we'll just have some residual showers left over, kind of trailing behind until the 5-6 o'clock hour, and then we should clear out for the rest of the night until the wee hours of the morning. Then we have, when that cold front moves through, we'll stand a chance to see more showers and thunderstorms. Some could have some strong winds along with it as well. We do have St. Clair County, Vernon County. You guys are under this severe thunderstorm watch till 9 o'clock tonight, as well as southwest Missouri, including the cities of Bolivar, Springfield, Nixa, Neosho, Joplin, Carthage. But I have a feeling once this line gets through Vernon County, St. Clair County, you guys will be dropped off of this severe thunderstorm watch. It's not going to go till 9 o'clock for you guys. Once this line comes through, that'll be the end of the severe threat, at least in the short term. The Gulf of Mexico. And to correct the Gulf of Mexico. Yeah, they can call it. They call it whatever they want. I've been, over 50 years of calling it the Gulf of Mexico. It would be tough for me to call it anything other. So the Vernon County severe thunderstorm warning has now been allowed to expire. But one thing I'm kind of noticing on this cell is this area right here. You notice how it's starting to kind of bow out just a little bit. So we could start to get a little bit stronger winds out here ahead of this cluster of thunderstorms that could affect Lamar, Golden City, Greenfield, Stockton Lake. Hopefully everybody's off the lake by now, being Sunday. Looks like this area right here stands a chance maybe to have a little bit increased wind threat here over the next 20 minutes or so. We'll have to see how this little bow, I call it a bow echo, but how this little bowing segment, how it actually affects with the atmosphere here over the next 30 minutes. We could start to see some strong wind gusts out here ahead of this cluster of thunderstorms. So Henry, Benton, Pettis, Johnson, Cass, Bates, you guys are done with any. I shouldn't say you're done with the severe threat, but you're done with the stronger storm threat for the rest of the afternoon and evening. Now, again, don't forget we're gonna be woken up to yet another round of thunderstorms as we go into the overnight, 2, 3, 4 a.m. likely closer to sunrise. We could be getting some thunderstorms. Hopefully the atmosphere doesn't have time to recover. I'm not expecting a whole lot with those, just torrential rains again in the morning. It will be a little bit more isolated, but we'll have to keep a close eye on that. So we do have a new severe thunderstorm warning. You've seen that pop up here on your screen. And again, I think this is for exactly what we just talked about. At least they're outlining it. So really right along the leading edge here where you start to see a little bit more of a bowing effect going on there. They have got a new severe thunderstorm warning for 60-mile-per-hour winds for the next 37 minutes. That's going to be for eastern Barton, southwestern Cedar, southeastern Vernon County, and Dade County in southwest Missouri, west central Missouri. So looks like there's a severe thunderstorm located along a line extending from 8 miles southwest of El Dorado Springs to 10 miles southeast of Sheldon to 6 miles southwest of Lamar, moving southeast at 35 miles per hour. So Walker right now is sitting good right now. They're getting some light to moderate rain showers right now and a clap of thunder, but Walker is doing fine right now. Tina. The strongest of the cell is pushed off to the southeast of you guys right now. Let's take a look at Elkton. Okay, so you're on this outer stretch. So there is a line of storms, and it's stretching from Collins, Wablo, Wheatland, Cross Timbers, Hermitage. It is moving in the direction of Elkland. Right now, no special weather statement, no severe thunderstorm warning out for that area. I'm not really seeing it right now that one would be issued. There is some 30, 40 mile per hour winds along the leading edge of that. But right now, we're not seeing anything very strong that'll be coming into Elkton. Now, take a look down here where we were talking about that Boeing segment. Take a look at some of these winds down here. Now we're talking up there 70, 80 miles per hour. Looks like we have the 80.53. We've got 60, 70 mile per hour winds. So very strong winds, at least off the surface. Not all of that is hitting the surface because remember, it's taking a shot from a kind of a ray from a Doppler radar in Pleasant Hill, and it's hitting the wind field and then coming back. So it's off the ground a couple thousand feet, but some of those winds are making it down to the surface. So 60 mile per hour winds is a sure bet down just south of Montevallo to Milford. It's going to be affecting Newport, Jericho Springs, Arcola, and Greenfield. That was just kind of a little bit of our target area we were talking about with the Stormchasers. This was going to be kind of the target area right down here for any more severe weather as it continues to move off to the southeast. Osceola to Clinton? Yes, you're fine. Take 13 highway. Still going to be some showers out there, but yeah, it's looking good right now from Osceola to Clinton. You bet, Jane. Good to see you in here. Take a look at let's take a look and see if there's a hail core on here. A little bit of a hail core down here by Lamar. That could have some maybe even nickel size hail there. Looks like we're getting just enough rotation, just enough updraft to be able to produce some decent sized hail, nickel size at least, and of course some wind speeds that we were looking at, could be 60 to 65 miles per hour down in this area as well. I think those two lightning strikes that were right on top of us here in Clinton here about an hour ago really rattled my lightning detector. He's been, he normally doesn't do that, but he's right up underneath my feet. He has been ever since those lightning strikes. So that's rather unusual for him, as he normally goes and runs to the window and tries to bite the lightning, I think. But he's just kind of hanging out here beneath my feet. So we got Andy Hicks. He is down here at Humansville right now. See if he's back up live again. We keep losing the stream. About every 10 minutes we lose their stream, so we got to kind of regroup and try to refine the stream again. See if we can find. Hey Matt, is your spotter location on? I can't find you. So we got 417. I think they're going to meet up. They're going to try to catch this. So he's going to be right down in here, just north of Springfield. He's going to be coming up. He's going to try to probably meet this cell as it continues to head on down. We got very strong winds that is picking up here near Jericho Springs. And again, it's picking up anywhere between 60 to 70 mile per hour winds along that Boeing segment of that cluster of thunderstorms. So very strong winds are expected along this line of storms right here from really just north of Jericho Springs down to Newport, and then all the way down here to just coming into Golden City as well. So if anybody is down in Stockton Lake, you guys need to be making sure if you have a husband, family member, anybody down in Stockton Lake that are trying to, maybe, keep the last hour of fishing, maybe the crappie biting, make sure they get off the lake, because you could have up to 60 mile per hour winds and just torrential downpour coming across all of Stockton Lake. So make sure you guys are off of the lake. Rain gate broke. Rainfall total for Warsaw area. Yeah, let's take a look here. One hour totals. About a half an inch within the last hour. And altogether, anywhere between 3.5 to 4.5 inches of rainfall is what radar is approximate rainfall totals according to radar right now for Warsaw. And that's going to be overnight, last night, and today total. So over here down 8th Road, Edmondson, Lakeview Heights, we had one picture confirming over 6 inches of rainfall, and radar estimating right around 5 inches or so down by Lakeview Heights. Wow, look at those. We got a little pocket of almost 100 mile per hour picking up on radar. Let's pick a little closer sight here. Let's use the let's use Springfield. There we go. That's probably a little bit better. Still almost 80 mile per hour winds. So it kind of gives you guys an idea. So what we did, we were looking at Pleasant Hill National Weather Service office Doppler radar. It was sending a beam all the way down here to near Jericho Springs. Now, the further it gets away from the radar site, the higher up in elevation that beam goes, because the Earth is round. Remember, it's not flat. So it goes higher up in the elevation. So up there, 1,000 feet above our heads, winds are over 100 mile an hour. Now we go back down to Springfield radar site that's a little closer to Jericho Springs. It sends a beam out and it's bringing back almost 80 mile per hour winds closer to the surface. It is warm, fellas. It has a severe thunderstorm warning for it. But if you take a look at the low level velocities, you don't get that rotation. I'm picking up over 100 mile an hour winds up above about 1,000 to 1,500 feet above our heads, but down at the surface, that rotation is not there at the lower levels. So you've got very, very strong straight line winds that's being funneled down from up above to the surface. But as far as low level rotation, very, very weak right now, but definitely something to keep a close eye on. So what we've got, these guys, we do have two of our Stormchasers that are approaching this area in here. Now, they're concerned from a tornado aspect. Now, it does have what they call a TVS marker, tornado vortex signature. Okay, it is a mesocyclone. It is spinning, but kind of like what I was just telling you guys, a second ago, we've got 100 mile an hour wind, 1,500 feet above our heads. And then at 5, 6, 7, 800 feet above our heads, we might have 60, 70 mile per hour winds. And then if we sit there and take a look at base velocity, which is just a little bit lower, it's more broad. It's more of a straight line wind event. But keeping a very, very close eye on this, this is one thing that I always try to say is when you're talking severe thunderstorm and you have rotation at upper levels, you just can't rule out a tornado threat altogether. You have to keep watch on that. And that's what I'm looking at right now. Right now, down on the surface is not looking all that promising, but 2 minutes later on the next scan, we could have a spin up tornado down there south of Jericho Springs. So that's why we're keeping watch on this very, very closely. Make sure our storm chasers stay safe. It is severe thunderstorm warning for the next 20 minutes, but we'll keep a very close eye on this here over the next 15-20 minutes. So what we do, and of course, we've got the leading edge of very, very strong winds, probably 70 miles per hour. Hey guys, be watching that cell really, really close. That last update just have shown a little bit more circulation spinning from right to left. So keep a very close eye on that here over the next 10 minutes. Yeah, it's been looking really broad, really straight line. If you go to base velocity, not high resolution, but base velocity on that last scan, it really sit there and had a right to left inflow right into those strongest winds. So it will not last very long. All of the lower level ingredients just are they're not there. So this will definitely be a spin up type of situation. So, but yeah, keep a close eye. I'll be watching it too. There you go. So yeah, definitely be watching that. I do not see you on here, Matt. So not sure what the issue is. Copy that. Okay, so what they have done, they have upped that to a tornado possible tag on this severe thunderstorm warning down here. Greenfield, Lockwood, Jericho Springs. You're just barely north of the strong straight line winds. But definitely we take a look at this is base velocity right here. And if you guys notice how some of these reds are starting to, so we're in Springfield. We're basing our radar site out of Springfield. So these greens, blues, the cool colors, those are going towards Springfield. The red colors are going away from Springfield. So your inflow are going to be the reds. Those are the warm, moist air feeding into this cell right now. Okay, so what we have, I'm starting to notice that there are some reds trying to fill in and pump into where these really strong winds are. And if that happens, a very short-lived spin-up tornado could happen, even though the conditions are not very favorable at all at the lower levels. But when you start to have winds in excess of 80, you got 80, 90, over 100 miles an hour up above our heads, 1,000 feet. You always want to sit there and be paying very close attention. Hey, Josh, are you out of the Springfield radar site? Keep a close eye on base velocity. Keep in mind base velocity is at an angle a little bit lower than high resolution velocity. It gives you a little bit better idea of what is going on closer to the surface. It does have a meso, like a meso of 6. So the whole thing is spinning a little bit up at the upper levels, a couple 3,000 feet above our heads. Use base velocity, kind of know what's going on a little bit closer to the surface. But even at that, we still have right at about 110 mile an hour gate to gate shear coming out of the Springfield radar site. So yeah, this thing is definitely one to keep a close eye. I have been watching National Weather Service on their chat. They don't seem too concerned with it hardly at all. So they just put a little note on here that they have included a tornado possible tag on the severe thunderstorm warning, but that's about all they're saying about it. So yeah, you guys getting close to this thing, you guys need to be paying attention. So again, once we get, it is a nasty little storm. I turn that down a little bit. Let's go back and let's take a look at the reflectivity. And again, all of west central Missouri right now, Benton County, Pettis County, Johnson County, Henry County, St. Clair County, um, Bates County, Cass County, you guys are in good shape. Just some leftover showers, maybe a clap of thunder, but we're pretty much done until these storms begin to fire up late tonight, early in the morning, after 3 a.m. Now we are just kind of watching this little cell down here just north of Lockwood right now. We do have a couple of our chasers. They are out. We are going to be following them. I'm watching, I think Team Havoc is south of Bolivar right now. There's Andy Hicks. He's with those guys. We're still trying to figure out where 417 chasers are. I do not see them up here on any of our software right now. But we're watching this little area right here. We could have a little spin up. The winds are just ferocious in this thing. We've got it, they're still showing 60 miles per hour, but I'm showing maybe something closer to the surface, closer to 70, 75 miles per hour, closer to the surface. But it does have a tornado possible tag on this right now. So this is going to be something we're going to have to keep a very, very close eye on here over the next few minutes. I know we do have some family or friends down here in this area, Lockwood, down around Miller, Ash Grove. Bolivar, I think you guys are going to be okay. You guys are still going to get some gusty winds and some heavy rains here over the next 20 minutes. But by far, this right here is the strongest part of this cluster of thunderstorms that's moving in right now. So we're keeping a very close eye on that as the next few minutes. All right, Cheryl. By golly, I'll be here. Setting my alarm again. Man, I tell you what, I love it when it's on the weekends, but man, during the week, that's a killer. That's just a killer during the week. Hi, Elijah. Good, buddy. I'm doing very good. Let's jump back over here to this velocity scan on this program. That is up above, very broad rotation. This is going to be up a little ways above our heads right now. Let's take a look at base velocity. And again, this is a little closer to the surface, but man, look at these readings right now. 91, and 20? That's still about 110 mile an hour away and toward the radar site. So when you have away and towards, that's where you get that circulation. So about 110 mile an hour total wind shear that's going on base velocity, a little bit closer to the surface. So we're definitely keeping a very close eye. Sims Point, you guys are right smack dab underneath of this right now in Sims Point. No, that's not in Clinton. Actually, we're in good shape right now. We've got all of the storms now. We just got some leftover showers in Windsor, Warrensburg, Sedalia, Lincoln, Warsaw, but just leftover light showers right now. Everybody else, I think we're all in good shape. If you notice, they did, we're not, I'd say most of all of our strong storm potential is done for the rest of the afternoon, evening until early in the morning. Then we're going to start to see more thunderstorms pop up here in west central Missouri. So what I'm doing, we do have a couple of our storm chasers. I appreciate everybody that has hung out with us here over the last 3 hours. West central Missouri, you guys are in good shape. Even Vernon County, you have some leftover showers, maybe a clap of thunder, but everybody in west central Missouri now in our 8 counties that we cover, you guys, we're done with the severe threat for the rest of the day. So that's great news. And again, we're expecting more thunderstorms to come in late tonight, be early in the morning after 3 a.m. I'll be up watching them. We're hoping that all these storms this afternoon have really worked over the atmosphere. We're not going to be worrying too much about severe threat as we go into the overnight hours and in the morning, but we're going to keep a close eye on that. Hopefully we'll get these storms out of here tomorrow, and then we're going to be underneath the ridge of high pressure, which means sinking air, which means dry weather and a little bit cooler as well to start off all the festivities for 4th of July, Independence Day going on next week. So hopefully we can get a lot of those activities in next week. So that's what we got going on here in west central Missouri. I'm still very closely monitoring this cell down here, Lockwood, Greenfield, Arcola. We still have some very strong winds, if none other than just strong winds here, 80, 90 miles per hour. I would say probably at least 70 miles per hour winds are reaching the surface right now. We're watching a little bit of rotation as well. We could possibly get a little spin up out of this cell. That's how strong this thing is. The atmospheric conditions are not favorable at all for tornadoes in southwest Missouri or west central Missouri earlier today. There's just nothing there at the surface that helps aid in the formation of tornadoes. However, this one here is it's a strong cell down here in Greenfield, Lockwood, Arcola area, and we're watching this very closely. We do have a couple of storm chasers that are heading that direction, that they're going to be able to have a good view of maybe some good storm structure. We do have Team Havoc out and 417 chasers. Let's see if we've got. We still do not know where 417 chasers are at. Their spotter location is just not working very well today for whatever reason. But we do have
Andy Hicks and his team Havoc, they are down just south of Pleasant Hope right now on 13th. And hopefully here, I'm watching them up here on the screen. Hopefully they'll have a good visual of this storm here within the next 15, 20 minutes or so. All right, guys. So just kind of keeping up. So we do. So we do have a couple of our storm chasers on this cell. You guys down in this area around the Springfield Republic, Brookline, Ash Grove area, they did put a severe thunderstorm warning extended out to you guys. 80-mile-per-hour winds possible. Now, whenever you get up to 80-mile-per-hour winds, that will set off your WEA alerts on your phone for a destructive thunderstorm. So please keep that in mind, and really with a destructive tag, 80 miles per hour, this when you go ahead and you take your tornado precautions and these type of thunderstorms, even though it's not tornado warned, you go ahead and go to the lowest portion of your homes, get underneath of a staircase in the basement, If you don't have a basement, you want to go to the center part of your house, away from windows, preferably like a bathroom. The reason why everybody tells you about a bathroom, if you are able to get into your bathroom, behind the walls is where all of your water pipes are. You have a little bit more structure behind the walls than what you do in other areas of your house. Typically, most bathrooms, if they have a window, have one window. If you get in the tub, lay flat as you can, put a pillow or mattress or something over your head. This is going about 30 miles per hour. It won't take a whole long time to get past you. But when you have 80-mile-per-hour winds, those are that will do just as much damage as a weak tornado. So you want to go ahead and take your tornado precautions if you're down in this area. And of course, we will be watching this as it comes a little bit closer to the Republic, Mount Vernon, Springfield proper area. We'll be watching this real closely. Lockwood caller had called in with power surging, tree limbs down. So, this is a dangerous cell that's moving down into parts of Greene County, as well as we do have a severe thunderstorm warning for western Greene, Dade County, and northern Lawrence County right now. So again, for destructive winds of 80 miles per hour or greater. Right now, we do have 417 chasers. They are actually heading up. Unfortunately, we do not have them on Spotter Network. We can't find them, but they are going to be over here by Andy Hicks. I think they were like right behind each other. So we'll be kind of following Andy. I think they're going to be, I think kind of their target, they're going to try to get over by Willard or close to Ash Grove ahead of this line of storms. So we'll continue to watch 417 as they get a little closer to the storm that's producing 80-mile-per-hour winds. Yeah, it's starting to broaden up just a little bit, Michael. I've noticed that too. Let's go down on a base velocity a little closer to the surface. We still have some strong winds closer to the surface, not as impressive as what it was 15 minutes ago, but we're still kind of watching these winds that are going away from the radar site in Springfield. Here is, well, you can't see it. Let me back this up here. Let me take his off. So right here is Springfield, and you got the red going away from the radar site. And so this circulation is trying to suck up this warm, moist air as the inflow, and then kind of wrap it around and tighten up, maybe produce a brief tornado. But right now, it's still pretty broad. You have your winds going toward the radar and away from the radar. They're kind of far apart from each other. So right now, we just got some probably 70, 75 mile an hour winds coming into Pilgrim, as well as Everton. And then, of course, that's going to be heading down toward Ash Grove, Missouri. So we do have Andy Hicks. Looks like he is in Ebenezer right now. They're going to try to catch up with this severe storm down here just northeast. Who's that? That's Andy. He's down here by Glidewell now. He must be hauling. So you kind of see where that inflow is trying to ingest right into here. That's where we were seeing on the velocity signature. That is what you call an inflow notch. That's where that warm moist air is being pulled into this big thunderstorm. A big thunderstorm complex like this is, I've said it many times, but it's the easiest way to think about it, is whenever you have a strong supercell or a big cluster of storms like this, these storms have pretty much a set of lungs. They are breathing in all this warm, moist air. And then what they're doing, then they are going to expel the rain cooled air back here on the backside. So this here is going out this way, sometimes down this way. So that is what is known as the rear flank downdraft. So the rear flank downdraft is, can reach winds of in excess of 100 mile an hour as well. So, sometimes, this is really kind of a neat storm structure right now, because here is your RFD moving into it. You see that right there, that little line? And then you've got your inflow notch coming in here, trying to wrap around. And you got this little notch right here. This here would be, potential where you would see a little spin up. So we do have 40 mile per hour winds with the storm over Nixa right now. That's the cell all the way down here. So Nixa, Ozark, you guys are getting a nice little thunderstorm down your way too. That's well out ahead of this this really strong cell right now. So if we take a look at the base velocity right now, you have 60, 70 mile per hour winds along a very large area right now. And then you have a small pocket of 109 miles per hour on base velocity out of Springfield. This is awfully close to the surface. We're very close to the radar site. We're at base velocity, which is a little bit, it shoots out the beam a little bit lower in the atmosphere, closer to the ground. So when it's getting readings of 109 miles per hour, that's going to be something that you don't take lightly. So 5 minutes from Ash Grove before these strong winds will be affecting you. 70 to 80 miles per hour, reaching all the way down to the surface. So definitely be paying attention if you're down here in Ash Grove. It has already reached Everton. Those winds have hit Everton. It's going to be heading down Ash Grove and Halltown. Ridgedale. Let's take a look at Ridgedale. Oh, they're fine. Yeah, no thunderstorms or anything around Ridgedale. They're all up to the north. They'll probably get some thunderstorms here a little bit later, but right now they're sitting in good shape in Ridgedale. I'm going to listen in on our guys out on the field. Heads up, guys. Right over Everton. Let's see here. I think, Andy, you're well to the east there, but right over Everton. Both base and upper level rotation both detected. Yeah, be keeping a very close eye right there at Everton. So these are very, very strong winds, guys, that are coming through Everton. I'm sure we are going to be watching and hearing a lot about some damage. I tell you what, these guys, they they feed on this kind of stuff, man. They're going bonkers down there in Greene County right now. I do believe they are going to be setting up here. They're going to be setting up just to the east side of Republic. So it looked like this big bubble of strong winds is going to be stay just to the west of Republic. They're going to try to get a bird's eye view when this thing stretches down here to the west side of the public. They ought to have a nice view of the storm when they get down there. So I do believe Matt he is already there on the east side of Republic right now. Andy Hicks, he is heading down toward that direction right now. So hi, Elijah. Yeah, Misty. Actually, Windsor is in the clear. And again, let me put this back to radar. All of west central Missouri now is behind this line of storm. Now we still have some we still have some residual showers, maybe a clap of thunder here in west central Missouri, but we're pretty much done for the evening until really late tonight, 3, 4 o'clock in the morning. So we're gonna be okay till then. We do have the possibility of seeing some. We are expecting to see some more thunderstorms. Some of them could be strong with some 60-mile-per-hour winds associated with it. Hey guys, just a heads up, they are going to go downstream with that 80-mile-per-hour destructive tag. That will set off all the WEA alerts again. So be prepared to have that come across your phones. Again, they are going downstream with the destructive severe thunderstorm warning. All right, guys. So they did include the Springfield metro area now in this very destructive severe thunderstorm warning, 80 miles per hour or greater. So again, Springfield, you are under a destructive tag PDS, 80 mile per hour or greater winds. Hi, Lumbox. Yeah, everything is looking good. Everything is looking good up in West Central Missouri. We're still following this very strong thunderstorm. All right, they're having a kind of a hard time getting their string back up going. We'll check back in with 417 here in just a moment. So again, if you are down in the Springfield area, you have been included into a severe thunderstorm warning with 80 mile per hour destructive wind possible. So make sure you go ahead and take your tornado precautions. That this can be a very destructive storm. It is coming through Ash Grove right now. They already have reports of a bunch of trees and poles down between Green, right at the county line of Dade and Greene County. That's right here by Ash Grove. So this is a destructive thunderstorm. So we need to make sure that make sure everybody go ahead and take their tornado precaution. Even though this is a severe thunderstorm warning, it has a destructive tag. Anybody that lives within this polygon should have already received the WEA alert on your phones already. So go ahead and take your tornado precautions. If you are down in the Willard, Springfield, Battlefield, Republic, Brookline, if you're in any of these areas, you need to go ahead and take your tornado precautions. All right, so we got 417 back up. So if you guys notice, we got Andy Hicks right here just on the southeast side of this thing. Wow. Team Havoc's got a great shot on that. Let's go ahead and let's blow this up. Right here is Team Havoc. They are just southeast of this main storm right now. We had 80 miles per hour winds at the 60-mile marker, which is right here by this town here by the conservation area. Of course, Team Havoc's having a hard time keeping a steady stream. We'll check out 417. We'll kind of go back and forth who might have the best stream going on at the current time. And see, now we're going to have a little bit of a problem with being so close to the radar site that we can't get a good read on this. That's what makes it even more tougher as a storm chaser. Yes, the leading edge of the gust front is just about to reach the Springfield airport as it is right now. And actually, we've lost both of your all streams, so that might be a good thing for both Matt and for you, Andy, if you're listening. You guys probably just need to record it coming in instead of being live, because your stream is very, very choppy, Andy, as well, even when it's up. All right, so we do still have, looks like the gust front is just about, it is at the airport right now. So now we're gonna start get propagation of the radar because we're so close to it. Try to find the nearest one is gonna be really, really tough. We could take the one and let's see if we can. So, Jamie, if you're still on there, girl, you're watching. Oh, you're watching from Springfield tonight. Oh, gotcha. So in Springfield, you got some very, very strong winds coming in on Springfield right now. Hey guys, they do have National Weather Service do have rotation visually spotted south southwest of Willard. South southwest of Willard. No funnel yet, but very strong inflow winds. They are debating on whether or not to upgrade that warning. East southeast. So we're really in a bad spot right now, especially since we've. Well, turned it down just a little bit so it's not deafening here to me. So right now, the center of the strongest of winds right now is right on top of Springfield. So we do have roof damage at Olive and Lincoln and Aurora, Missouri, with debris in the roadway. Let's take a look at the Stormchasers here. Let's bring him up. Let's bring him up. You guys need to see this. This is Team Havoc out there. Let's listen in on them for a minute, guys. This is the incredible shelf cloud they've got going on.
get in. Hey, get down and get in because we're in Springfield, love. And this is what we're currently looking at. Check this out. Look. So,
Gents, I think our best bet's going to be just ride this thing out.
yeah.
Because I don't think we're going to get any different.
Look at that. I mean, there ain't no escaping.
Wait, guys, come on. Selfie, let's go. Right here, come on, all of us. Right here.
Stay on.
Nose in.
Yeah, that thing is moving very, very fast right now. And again, there's not a lot that we're missing right now on radar because it is directly over the National Weather Service site in Springfield. You get the ground propagation that just totally distorts the radar view. So we are just watching the, this is actually Team Havoc. They are down there. They got out and they actually took some great pictures. You can see that gust front moving in. It's moving very rapidly right now. Monitoring the National Weather Service down in Springfield as well for any updates. It's just really, really tough right now to see anything on radar because it is directly on top of Springfield right now. So we're going to have to wait till it moves off to the east or to the south so that we can actually get radar back up and going again so we can see what's going on. There is not another radar site that we can utilize to be able to get anything of anything useful at all.
We're reading 17 right now.
No, Nixel, it's that this is West Central Missouri is good for the night. Okay, we're good until the overnight hours after 3 a.m. We are down in the heart of Springfield right now.
Yeah.
So we do not have any update from the National Weather Service right now. I'm sure we will start to see some reports coming in. We do have confirmed National Weather Service 60 miles an hour plus that came into Springfield. Tree limbs are down. We've got some trees down, some power poles down. So just kind of waiting for an update from the National Weather Service. We are actually watching right now Team Havoc's live stream. That's the best we've got right now. Hey, did you guys by chance put a ground probe out? So they did go downstream with a severe thunderstorm warning. 70 mile per hour. That's going to be for Aurora, Monette, Crane, and Branson.
Oh yeah, here it comes. Huge wind. My goodness. Yeah, knows it, Jeff. We're in 30 mile an hour winds right now. I know it's more than that. I probably just think it's enough yet.
The National Weather Service there in Springfield at the office just reported 63 mile per hour wind. So right now we have got Jamie. So Aurora is in a severe thunderstorm warning, 70 mile per hour winds, considerable damage threat for Aurora. Let me just do this for you. Let me show radar here real quick, and then we'll get back to Team Havoc. So there's Aurora. You got some very strong winds that just come through Aurora. They do have a little bit of damage, a couple of roofs, a couple of 6-inch tree limbs down in Aurora. They are 57 minutes left of that severe thunderstorm warning, Jamie, for Aurora. Oh yeah, Kelsey, you don't have to worry about Sedalia. West Central Missouri, we'll kind of back this up here just a little bit. West Central Missouri, we're good with the exception just some residual showers still left over. So we're really done with any kind of strong storms for the rest of the evening. Now, we do have another round coming in overnight tonight. It'll be early in the morning, 3 a.m. Through tomorrow morning. And we could see a couple of those with some strong straight line winds. But right now, what we're hoping is that all this activity today will kind of stabilize the atmosphere enough where these storms coming in overnight tonight won't be too strong. So that's going to be on the leading edge of a cold front that is going to be pushing through. That's going to kind of moderate our temperatures for next week. We're going to be dry for at least the first few days of all the festivities going around for the 4th of July, all throughout west central Missouri. I know right here in Henry County and Clinton, we've got Old Glory Days that is going to kick off on Wednesday. So, I think we're going to have good weather, at least for the short term. Now, by next weekend, we're going to have yet another round of severe weather that we'll have to watch for as we go into next Saturday and Sunday. So right now we're good. Just some showers out there left over for west central Missouri. We have a couple of our Stormchasers that are out and about following this big old glob down here in Springfield. They got hit very hard with some strong straight line winds, as well as a little bit of damage in and around the Springfield, Missouri area. Ash Grove, Greenfield, Lockwood. Already have a report here at Lockwood of a damage report right here. Tree just took out power line and yard, both down. So that was in Lockwood. So has a long history of producing some very strong straight line winds. We still have an 80-mile-per-hour destructive tornado possible tag severe thunderstorm warning for all of Springfield, Stratford. I think we have somebody in here from Stratford. So this is going to be heading your direction here very, very quickly. So again, go ahead and take your tornado precautions. 80-mile-per-hour winds can do as much damage as a weak tornado. So you probably received the WEA on your phone telling you that there is a very destructive storm heading your way. So you need to go ahead and take your tornado precautions. Go to the lowest portion of your home, in the basement, in the center part of your house with no windows. If you can, go into a closet in the middle of the house. Just stay away from windows and doors for the most part. You got very strong winds. That's going to be heading into Stratford, Nixa, Ozark, Aurora. It has gone through you and Monette right now, the strongest of the winds, but still very, very strong thunderstorm here in Greene County that we're actually still getting damage reports in by the handfuls down here in Greene County. Hi, Anna. Yes, you are in a tornado possible, 80-mile-per-hour destructive wind, dangerous severe thunderstorm warning. So yeah, I'm surprised they did not notify you. If you're down there in Springfield, you need to stay right where you're at. Don't try to get out right now. Let this get through you. I do believe the worst part is now just to your east, likely. If you're eating at the Longhorn there on the corner of Battlefield, I say the worst of the winds is likely past you right now, but don't be getting out in it right now. Stay indoors. Try to stay away from windows if you can. So, very, very destructive storm moving through the Springfield, Battlefield area right now. So, and again, I would go ahead and take your tornado precautions if you're within this polygon. Very, very strong winds, 80 miles per hour, can do the same damage as a weak tornado. I'm looking at lots of damage reports coming in everywhere from Nevada, Missouri, to Lockwood, all the way down into Springfield. That's kind of the path this thing took. So we do have Let's see what else we got coming in here. So, National Weather Service in Springfield reported 63-mile-per-hour winds. Off-duty officer reports 90 miles per hour wind near Brookline. That's near Brookline. So, yeah, very destructive storm down there, Anna. I think the worst of it is coming through. It's right around Missouri State University right now. Roseville, Mascot. University Plaza Hotel Convention Center, Hammond Field, Ozark Technical Community College, Drury University, Evangel University. It is just now hitting this area right now in Springfield. Several large trees down throughout Monette. So again, if anybody is in the stream right now that is down in this Springfield, Missouri area, if you want to let me know, I can keep you up to date on what we have going on right now. It looks like both Stormchasers they're out. They are neither one of them are broadcasting live right now. There are so many trees and power lines down and everything else. They're just kind of staying safe and getting out of harm's way. Ash Grove, power line down across the road, tree down on houses, tree down on a car. All that is in Ash Grove. So right now, they got 3 different reports from Springfield. Power is out, Jefferson and Sunset. Power out, multiple branches, 4 to 6 inches in diameter down in West Springfield, south of Battlefield Road. Looks like Kansas and Cox Road. Power is out of the whole area. Nixa, hi Brooklyn. So you just had the strongest part of that cell come through Nixa. It's coming through Ozark right now. So you're kind of in the thick of it right now. Probably the strongest of the winds right now. Brooklyn has passed you right now. Stratford, you guys are getting ready to get hammered right now in Stratford. Hi Chris, hope you're doing well. Let's take a look. It looks like we might be able to get a velocity reading now. So yeah, it looks like the strongest of the winds are down here south, on the south of Springfield area right now. Up there in Stratford, probably 40, 50 mile per hour wind gust maybe. We do have another thunderstorm wind gust of 63 miles per hour in Greene County. But yeah, the strongest of the winds right now looks like just a wind bag coming into Nixa, Ozark, Sparta, Highlandville. Yep, I would say they're going off right now because that is 80 mile per hour winds That's destructive. And so you probably, Brooklyn, you would have got a WEA a message on your phone telling you a dangerous for that dangerous thunderstorm that's coming through your area. Sirens are also sounding as well. We got power out, Sunshine and Fort area. Significant tree damage. They're going to issue a downstream warning for the storm that's over Springfield right now. Look like, well, I think they did, didn't they? Maybe we're going to do it over here closer to Ava. Yeah, they are, Crazy Acres. I just talked to Chris a second ago. There's the downstream warning right now. So this is also 80-mile-per-hour wind, tornado possible, destructive thunderstorm. So again, these are one of these situations. If you live in this polygon, Seymour, Fordland, Marshville, Stratford still, Mansfield, Ava, you guys need to go ahead and take your tornado precautions. 80-mile-per-hour winds can do just as much damage as a weak tornado. So need to go ahead and we got damage coming in nonstop around the Springfield, Missouri area. We've got 10-inch limbs on house, 2 uprooted trees on pickup and garage, 1 mile northeast of Battlefield in Greene County. So we've got lots of damage that's going on down here in Greene County. So again, if you live Ozark, Nixa, Fremont Hills, Highlandville, Sparta, you guys need to be taking your tornado precautions already. And then, of course, on down Reed Springs to Red Bank, Dogwood, Mansfield, Seymour, Diggins, Fordland. You guys need to go ahead and take your tornado precautions. Let this line of storm go through. This is velocity radar. There is regular radar. So it's a very messy storm, but definitely producing some very mean winds in here. Strongest winds right now look to be right along the leading edge of this line right here. That's the strongest of the winds right now. Up in Stratford, you guys are going to get hit with just absolute blinding rain up there. Probably 40, 50 mile per hour wind possible up there in Stratford. Down Cassville, Kimberling City, Branson. This line would be coming at you here at about probably around 6 o'clock or so. It's really picking up speed. So it was projected to be down here around the Branson, Kimberling City, right around the 7, 8 o'clock time frame. Now it's looking like closer to the 6 o'clock time frame. Ridgedale. Heck, I don't even know where Ridgedale is. Ridgedale, Missouri. Already did Ridgedale once there, Kayla. I thought that sounded familiar. I thought that was down south of Branson. Still thinking about that same time I told you before. You're still going to get those thunderstorms moving into your area. You do have a 70 mile per hour considerable severe thunderstorm warning out for you. And again, I'm expecting probably sometime around the 6:15 time frame. It is picking up speed a little bit. So it gained about an hour in speed moving down that direction. So take a look at the winds again here. So still a real nice area of very strong wind, probably in excess of 60 miles per hour. It's going to run from Cody down to Sparta, McCracken, Ozark, down to Highlandville. And of course, that includes Nixa, Fremont Hills, Battlefield. This is where the strongest of the winds in excess of 60 miles per hour are right now. And don't forget, you guys are under a 80 mile per hour tornado possible destructive tag severe thunderstorm warning. So that's just about as strong as the severe thunderstorm warning as you could possibly get is what's going on right now for down here in the 417 area. And I don't know if any of our chasers are back streaming right now. Does look like we do have Matt Jones and 417. They are live again. Team Havoc is not. Let's jump in there and let's check out 417 Chaser here. Doesn't sound like they have a mic going on right now. Multiple power lines being reported down in Greene and Christian counties coming in. Of course, kind of looking at the cam here, it does look like we've got a lot of ponding, water in the roadways. We do have some debris down in the road, looks like. Their Team Havoc pulled out right in front. They might be maybe getting some brush out of the roadways there. Did look like there was a little bit of debris there in the road. Hi, Samantha. Yeah, we just actually there's other people in Ridgedale right now. They just asked about it. So about 6 o'clock, you guys are under a destructive thunderstorm warning right now for Ridgedale. So about 6 o'clock, looks like you guys are going to get hit. Possible 60, 70 mile per hour winds, torrential rains. It's gonna be a doozy. He'll be coming in there here in a little over an hour down in Ridgedale. Republic Road and Hillcrest, 2 power poles snapped, partially leaning into the road on Republic. The gust front is definitely going over Table Rock Lake right now, damaging wind gusts to 70 miles per hour at Table Rock Lake. You notice the Stormchasers are dodging a little bit of debris. It's all over the road. You can see it in the yards too. We got some tree limbs down, big tree limbs down in that yard. And again, this is 417 Stormchasers out of Springfield. And right in front of them, we got Team Havoc from up here in West Central Missouri. They are also both members of our Midwest Meso project, where we go out and get data on storms such as what just went through Springfield area. Lots of tree limbs down. Looks like maybe even that one's like leaning right over a house. They're getting out to see if they can help out anyway. That's all part of storm chasing. You know, yeah, you want to get out there, get a great shot of the storm, but at the same time, you know, you have a responsibility. Make sure nobody's hurt, nobody's injured. Going around seeing if anybody needs a hand. I'm sure they're getting out and asking if anybody needs any help. They're going up to the doors, so that was nice of them. A little West Central Missouri hospitality down in the Springfield area. That's awesome. So let's put a timestamp. We do have some, looks like we do have a few people that are actually down in the Ridgedale for a concert tonight. So let's go ahead and put this back on reflectivity here. Let's kind of time this out here a little bit for them, maybe. Going 16, 33, 20. Let's go ahead and make that about 30 miles per hour. Ridgedale is right down in here, south of Branson. Bring that over. Look like Kimberling City, 532. Branson West, 533. Let's see here. Indian Point at 539. Branson, 547. Hollister, 553. Rockaway Beach, 557. Ozark Beach, 6 o'clock. Ridgedale, 6:01. So right now, looks like the leading edge is going to be right down at Ridgedale at 6:01. So those of you that are down there at a concert, not sure what concert it is, but, and again, right around 6 o'clock, well, we had talked here just a little bit ago, just wanted to double check. Right around 6 o'clock, we're going to see the leading edge of this. And right now, you guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning. Right now, for 70 miles per hour, considerable damage tag on this leading edge of this line of storms for Ridgedale. So up Springfield proper, looks like the worst of it is now well off to your east. Stratford, you're still getting some moderate rain right now, but the worst is now to your east as well. So Stratford, you're looking good. Springfield, you're looking good. Aurora, Nixa, Ozark, you guys still having some moderate rainfall, but the worst is over for you guys right now. Matter of fact, the severe thunderstorm warning is now dropped for Springfield, Ozark, Nixa. Aurora, you're sitting good. Let's go ahead and go on up here to West Central Missouri. And again, we got a few showers still left over out there. We're not expecting any more stronger thunderstorms, severe thunderstorms for the rest of the evening. We're just going to kind of We got to get this this nastiness, move it off to the east, and then we're fine until the wee hours of tomorrow morning after 3 a.m. Let's take a look at the latest short term. See where we're at on that. So that goes till 3 a.m. So that's, yeah, it's still showing. So here's the latest data. It goes to 3 a.m. is all that's loaded right now. But to show you guys, once we get this mess past us by probably around 8 o'clock now, around 8 o'clock, 7, 8 o'clock, we should have all the leftover showers out of the way. And then we're going to be fine through around 3 a.m. Around 3 a.m., you notice there are some thunderstorms that begin to develop here in west central Missouri, more in eastern Kansas. And then as we go to 4 o'clock, then we're going to start seeing more thunderstorms as the cold front out here in central Kansas begin to move into west central Missouri. We'll have showers and thunderstorms on Monday till hopefully into the late morning, early afternoon hours, and then we're cleared out. We are cleared out all the way through the rest of Monday night, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday looks pretty good. We do have another system that's going to start affecting us on Thursday night, and again on Friday, and especially on the weekend. So next weekend looks like we do have that potential of maybe even seeing another round of strong to severe thunderstorms. So we want to keep up to date on what we have going on through next week. But for right now, guys, I think we are in good shape here in west central Missouri. And again, we have our Stormchasers. They are actually out and about in Springfield right now. They're kind of going house to house, making sure nobody needs any help with getting big branches off of their cars or houses. They're just going street to street looking, and that's part of being the storm chaser. It's the thrill of the chase, but you also want to make sure that the people are taken care of. So there's a bunch of trees down, a bunch of limbs down up in the Springfield area. So our west central Missouri storm chasers, they are out going door to door. We got 417 chasers. Team Havoc is also down there in the Springfield area, and they're going house to house, making sure everybody is okay after 70 to 80 mile per hour winds come through Springfield proper. So, hi, Eric. Yes, absolutely. Yep, and I'm an Eagle Scout also. I was in Troop 430 here in Clinton. Me and my son both are Eagle Scouts with the Clinton troops. So good to see you on here, Eric. All right, guys. So let me bump this out here. And again, we just got a few showers left over out here in west central Missouri. And again, I'm not expecting anything else until the wee hours of the morning, 3, 4 o'clock a.m. We'll have to kind of look and see how the storms are looking, see how they're reacting with the atmosphere, see if we stabilize enough to keep any more strong winds or possibly severe weather from happening here in west central Missouri overnight. And hopefully we're going to be able to, let me show you guys here real quick, see if I can get this before they. So again, we've got our Stormchasers 417 as well as Team Havoc. They're down clearing the roads, clearing debris. Great job, fellas. Very, very proud of you getting out there, helping the communities. Team Havoc, they're all the way up here in west central Missouri. So they went down to do a little storm chasing. and now they're helping kind of clear roads, make sure everybody is okay in the houses that sustained a lot of this damage. So they're doing a great job. Very proud to be working side by side with all of our storm chasers here as part of Midwest Mezzo. If you haven't, jump over to the YouTube page, Midwest Mezzo Project 2025, and you can like and subscribe to our channel. We are going to be collecting data that we'll be sending to researchers, National Weather Service, to help, if we're able to get a warning out 3, 4, 5 minutes sooner than what it was, say, yesterday, we're doing something. So every minute counts when you have strong storms heading your way. So that's our job. We're going to be out there trying to get data. We got ground probes that's going to be taking barometric pressure reading, temperature, relative humidity. We've got an eagle eye cam on the ground probes. Be interested to see what these guys gathered up today while they were down there ahead of this storm system that moved into the Springfield, Missouri area. So these guys are doing a great job. That's Jeff with Team Havoc there on the far left, Andy on the far right, and that's Matt Jones right there in the middle there from 417. Look like they're getting ready to get their chainsaws out and going to be doing a little cutting. So good job from the boys. They're going to have a long night ahead of them, likely. Looked like quite a bit of damage down there in the Springfield area. So, guys, that's going to wrap it up for me right now here. And again, West Central Missouri, we're in good shape. Vernon County, St. Clair County, even though you are in a severe thunderstorm watch till 9 o'clock, you guys are out of the woods. You don't have to worry about any more strong to severe thunderstorms in your neck of the woods. You guys going to see me bright and early in the morning. I will be on monitoring these storms. They just sent us to our car that the Willie Nelson is down there. Kayla. Yeah. So, best thing to do right now, it looks like you could get up to 70 miles per hour. If you go to, just make sure you're not around any tree branches, power poles, anything like that around your car. So, and really it's going to come down in buckets down there with you guys down in Ridgedale at the concert. So, you don't have to worry. There's no tornado threat. There's no hail threat, just strong straight line wind threat. So just make sure, and again, you're not parked underneath a tree or by a light pole, and just hunker down and let the storm get past you. All right, guys. Hey, if you guys want to go over to 417 Chasers, I'm going to bring this down here for you guys and show you. If you guys want to follow them along, and that is 417 Stormchasers on YouTube. They're still live. They're going house to house. They're help pick up brush, clear the roads, asking people if they need any help. Make sure you go and follow them. You can also, make sure you subscribe Team Havoc, Stormchaser. They are not live right now, as they're just helping out the community. But make sure you give them a chase. Appreciate all the donations that come in today for my page. Make sure you share a little love with 417 and Team Havoc. They're down there. They're in cleanup mode now, making sure that the roads are clear. Nobody needs any help in their houses. So that's all part of storm chasing. So you can go to 417 Storm Chasers, Team Havoc, Storm Chasers. They're posted in their description as their links to their Venmo, PayPal. If you want to buy them a cup of coffee, I have a feeling they're going to have a very long night tonight. So Make sure you show some love to them as well. But for me, guys, I'm going to go ahead and call it a wrap for the night. I'm going to be up early in the morning with you guys. So going to grab me some dinner. And I'm sure my dog wants some dinner. he's still down here by my feet. Those 2 lightning strikes earlier, man. He had enough of the storms already. And then get a little shut eye, and then be back on here in the morning. Be giving you guys updates on that potential to see more thunderstorms after 3 o'clock in the morning. So if anybody has any questions, please feel free to reach out to me. Otherwise, stay weather aware, and we'll be talking to y'all soon.